make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
Yo, how's it going? Hope you guys are doing well this week. Janobi, hi, how's it going? Long time no see. So, you know how I said last week? You know, that's actually a fantastic segue because I was just about to say I've updated. Hey, Tariq, how's it going? Good to see you. I've just give you guys a couple of quick updates. As you have now learned, we have some new channel point redemptions. Anyone who didn't see last week, I added a cat play break. I really should have put a cooldown on that, shouldn't I? Yes, the sexy sax is the other one. I have had a note in, like, scribbled in a random notepad since, I'm pretty sure since the romance scene in Origins, when I'm pretty sure it was actually Janobi who mentioned that I needed like an ooh la la or a sexy saxophone redemption for moments like that. Well, that was Dragon Age Origins. We've now done Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age Veilguard, all three Mass Effect games, Mass Effect Andromeda, and those are just the BioWare ones, all with romances. And I just finally remembered and got around to it. So there's that now. I also added a swooping is bad redemption because I probably should have added that one before last week, but you know, didn't think about it till afterwards. Also, I finally remembered. Actually, I think it was Tariq who redeemed a posture check 2 weeks ago that I completely missed. So I finally did what another thing I should have done quite a long time ago, and it's just like constant soundtrack now. I did what I should have done a long time ago, and the new Twitch like built-in alerts have an option to do alerts for channel point redemptions. So I have the posture check, stretch, the ghost sighting, and the cat play break all set up to do. They're supposed to do a sound when they get redeemed so that it actually lets me know without me having to see it pop up in my activity feed now. Hopefully. It didn't work when I tested it, but I'm hoping that's just because I wasn't live at the time. We'll see. Also, this one is unfortunately for Twitch people only, at least so for right now. But if you're on Twitch, I activated the quote bot. Right now, hey, it worked. Thank you for the test. I appreciate that. Pre-game stretch, not a bad idea. But there are 12 quotes in the quote bot, and it's supposed to randomly select them. 3 of them are from like actual people. 2 of them are from fellow streamer friends, and one of them is my dad, just because it was a funny thing. The others, because I didn't have a whole lot to put in there to start with, I will never financially recover from those saxes. And here you made it look so easy, I was starting to wonder if I ought to increase the cost. The other quotes in the quote bot are, a while ago my dad gave me this random sheet of paper that was just a whole bunch of random like jokes and funny one-liners and stuff that he'd found somewhere. Probably some random web post or article or something, but I took some of my favorites from those and put them in the quote bot too. Because I have to enter all of my YouTube quotes or all of my YouTube commands individually. I can't just copy them over from Twitch. I don't have the quotes on YouTube yet because I would have had to type out all 12 all over again, and I kind of didn't have the time or the mental blah to do that today. But for the YouTube people, the custom commands that you can do in chat should be in the description, the live stream description now. I'm gradually learning how to like adapt Twitch features and apply them to YouTube as best I can. But anyway. Also, you know how I said last week that I was gonna go finish going back through the sewers offline to get fully caught up with the areas we'd explored from like the week before I had to redo it all. Yeah, I felt a little dumb because I went to go do that the day after stream last week, and it took me like 10 minutes, so I could have just done it on stream, but whatever. What are next? So our next main story objective is accumulating enough credits to buy the fancy droid. I don't remember whether, I think it was 2,000. Either 2,000 or 3,000, but I think it was 2. Of course it doesn't say. But also, there's a certain Deadeye Duncan who beat the shit out of me a couple weeks ago. I feel like we owe him a rematch. Oh, wait, hold on. Do want a real quick run on and see if anybody else has any new dialogue.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I just want to talk with you.
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
I just want to know why you just trust me so much.
What does it matter that much? Why can't you just leave it be? I just don't trust easily. And for good reasons, which are my own.
He's the edgy, closed-off loner. A little bit reminds me of a more jaded kid. I'm sure the voice has nothing to do with it. We have to work together, Crutch, so it has plenty to do with me.
Oh, damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith. And we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
These are all good options. Drake says, I think I started watching exactly when you lost to Deadeye Duncan. Hopefully this time will be different. Hopefully indeed. Thank you. They turned to the dark side, obviously. Why is it so personal? Because he does seem to be taking it very personally.
Of course the Jedi turned to the dark side. There were others, however, who weren't Jedi. Good men, trusted men, who joined them. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done. But the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
So the first option, you say that with such hatred. I'm specifically curious. I'm guessing here that there was probably someone close to him who was one of the people who followed them. But also, like, I kind of get it. It seems a little bit extra enough that to lead me to guess that one of them was somebody he was close to, but also my whole premise for starting out this conversation, I wasn't really expecting him to tell me this soon, honestly. I was expecting him to keep being stubborn lone wolf about it for a while, but the whole premise of the conversation was trying to figure out either why he doesn't trust me or distrusts me so much, or get him to trust me more. So I'm going to focus on the point of the conversation, I think. I haven't joined the Sith, Carth.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... Oh, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
There's the point. Okay. So I guess I have to unlock something else for that.
How can I help? Then I suggest we move on.
Well, that's nice. They make it really easy to tell when you have new dialogue. I don't have to remember all the dialogue I've already clicked on because it
Hey
just
there.
says,
What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject's closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank.
Never
So
mind.
is there something else you need?
I take it back. We've definitely heard the intergalactic skank remark before.
Okay, have it your way.
I'm pretty sure he's not going to have anything new to say to me. Hopefully I don't lose points with him by asking too often. Anything more to say about yourselves, Albar? Well, honor my life debt, but I don't feel we share more than that. Fair enough. Mission may say more, but I will not. He seems like the sort where poking and prodding at it, like... I'm trying to figure out if I can describe this the way I mean it in my head. Karth seems like the type of stubborn and closed off where, like, some part of him almost wants to share it. Like, he's not fishing for you to push, but some part of him isn't totally opposed to you pushing, if that makes sense. Whereas Zalbar comes across as more the type who just gets more irritated and more closed off the more you poke at him. I don't know why. It's kind of the vibe I get. You're welcome, Biggsy. Okay. On to the duel ring. I don't remember what the payout is, but if I survive Deadeye Duncan, that should, if I'm remembering correctly, should get us a good, almost all the way to what we need to buy a droid. Whoa. What just happened? Weird. They moved my apartment door to the middle of the hallway and didn't tell me about it. Yo, you tripping or what? I don't remember where I was. Probably the sewers. But I'm a little afraid of running down the hallway in case it glitches out on me again. Sewers indeed. Whatever it was seems to have fixed itself more or less. Oh yeah.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Last time I was here, I literally didn't have 50 credits. I do now.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Like a lesson. Okay, before each dog match, you must select 10 cards to form your side deck. 4 of these cards will be randomly drawn from your hand during the match. Okay. The basic Pazak deck has 2 of each card, numbered +1 to +5. Available to create a side deck. You'll find other side deck cards as you play KOTOR with values ranging from ±1 to ±6. I think I already have a couple because I picked them up from somewhere as like random loot. Look, 10 cards. Okay. We're doing the throw you in the deep end unless you learn as you go route, I see. You don't know what the purpose of these different types of cards is, just pick 10. Okay. They said a standard deck has 2 of each, so I'm just gonna do 2 of each. while they teach me, and then I'll figure out what the other ones are later. Sure. The object of the game is to have your face-up cards total higher than your opponent's hand, without exceeding a total of 20. Okay, that makes sense why you have all the different amounts. If a player's total is greater than 20 at the end of a turn, bust, the opponent wins the set. The player must win 3 sets to win the match. Interesting. Oh, okay. First player draws a card from the main deck and plays it face up to begin their turn. Done automatically. Okay. This is your hand for the match, made up of 4 cards randomly drawn from the side deck you selected earlier. Cards have to last through all the sets of the match. Oh, interesting. So I have 4 cards to win 3 sets? Okay. After drawing a card, the player has the option of playing one of the cards from their hand. You can only play 1 card from your hand each turn by dragging it onto the board, or by double-clicking it. Playing a card from the hand is optional. Okay. Tip. Your total is over 20 after you draw, and you have a negative card in your hand, you can play it to bring your total back under 20. Okay, that makes sense what the -2s are for, I suppose. How many turns are in a set would be my next question, because that seems pretty relevant if you're trying not to go over 20. During your travels, you might find cards that can be played as either a negative or a positive. Oh, I think that's what that one that was like half blue and half red was. That would make sense. That is either a negative or positive value. These cards are very rare. Ooh, cool. But they give Patak players a strong tactical advantage. Makes sense. A hand card must be declared as positive or negative before it's played. While it's in your hand, you can flip it back and forth, but once it's played, it cannot be changed. Okay. Player's turn is over when they select either end turn or stand. If you choose end turn, you will draw another card on your next turn. If you choose stand, you will not draw any more cards. And you cannot play any more cards from your hand until the next set of the match. Oh. So I'm guessing it goes until like either one person hits stand and then like the next person has their last turn, or both people hit stand, I would imagine. You may now choose to play a card from your hand in the turn or to stand. They said as you travel the galaxy, you might see up to ±6. So I'm guessing I don't have to worry about 6s in this game, which means the highest it would be a 5 for my next card. You can only play 1 hand card each turn. Playing a hand card is optional. You never get more than the 4 hand cards you start a match with. Oh, right. I will cancel them. Your opponent uses the same rules you do. Each turn they draw a card, and then they have the option to play a hand card. Oh. Okay, not the same as the standard deck, because that's an 8. Interesting. So I think my brain hasn't quite adjusted to the strategy yet, but I think if your hand cards can only ever be as high as a +5, and in this case my highest is a +3. If I start off with a higher total just from draws than they have, it seems to my advantage to not add a hand card to it unless I need to like catch up, or if I go over 20. The question is, how close do I want to get to 20 before I stand? Because I drew an 8 and I'm currently at a 13. If I draw another 8, I'm over 20 and I don't have any minus cards. Also, I've already forgotten whether you're supposed to be under 20 or whether you can be at 20, but... Okay. You did say I can only play one per turn, right? Interesting. So he went for an extra and ended up at 26. I won. Cool. Definitely seems like half luck, half strategy. Which those games can certainly be kind of fun. The match continues until one player has won 3 sets. Ties do not count. You were never given more hand cards in the match, so use the 4 cards you have carefully. I don't have any idea what the highest amount a single main deck card can have. 9 is pretty high. Hopefully 10 isn't an option. Okay. Oh, they're answering my question. If a player's total is exactly 20, they automatically stand. Player's total is exactly... Okay. The opponent can continue to play until they stand or bust. Okay. Okay, so I managed to tie that set. That's cool. Oh, apparently they can go up to 10. That's a 10. He went up there real fast. But he went over. Okay. He had a -3. Yeah. Ooh. I'm at 15. I only have a 2 and a 1. I think I kind of have to risk it. Ah, 21. I can't do anything to bring it down again, so I'm just gonna have to give him that one. Hey, okay, Ag. 3 turns. Automatic draws got me exactly to 20. That's 2. Fuck. Went to 21 again. 2 to 2. I mean, I figure if he has minus cards, because he had at least 1, he has a lot more wiggle room than I do. And if I'm gonna lose, if it's an almost certain loss by adding a maximum of +2, then I might as well risk another draw, because maybe I get lucky, you know? It's kind of been my strategy at this point. Yeah, except I get not lucky regularly. He wins, but that's okay, because it was my first ever match. I'm alright with that. Thanks for the lesson, Garuk. Seems like minus cards are way better than plus cards. I guess. Yeah, I suppose so, because if your opponent goes over 20, but they have a minus card to bring them back down, you can still keep flipping cards until you go over if you have enough minuses to bring them back down. So yeah, that makes sense. It also makes sense why the ones that can be either plus or minus are so powerful, because neat. Okay. Hang on. I gotta double check my gear here. Make sure I'm not doing anything stupid. I have a lot more gear this time than I did last time, to be fair. Also, I'm not sure I had this armor yet, the last time I tried. Okay. Time for a rematch, and hopefully not a repeat. Good fight, good fight. People like you, Mysterious Stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. Makes me happy and rich. Too bad you lost.
So it begins.
I don't pay you for losing. I'll give you a rematch if you want one. What do you say? Absolutely. Yes, rematch. People always bet lots on a rematch. And who knows, stranger? Maybe we'll even win this time. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him lose night after night after night, but this time he's after fresh
Except
meat.
for that one time
In
I
this
let him
corner
win.
I give you
Can you call it
Deadeye
that?
Duncan. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the Mysterious Stranger!
At least they were kind enough to give me the same intro as last time. instead of pointing out that I'm the only person in history, apparently, to ever lose to Deadeye Duncan. Okay. Hang on. I should have done this beforehand, but I want to remind myself which of my feats take stats away from me, because that could have also been a mistake from last time. Yeah, like critical strike lowers defense by 5. Flurry is the one that sounds really good, but is potentially really risky if you don't read the whole thing, because -4 to defense and a -4 to attack. Okay. I'm surprised that frag grenades aren't even an option here. Is that legal? We're gonna try it, see if I can soften him up a little bit first. Frag grenade went away, but I didn't do anything, so apparently not. It does say I'm down to 3 though, which is interesting. Whatever. Oh yeah, got him.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! But really, are any of us surprised? Deadeye losing isn't new.
It is for me.
You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Hey, let me revel in my victory, okay? Come on now. At least I wasn't the only person to lose to Deadeye Duncan twice.
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring, and now you're gonna rub it in my face. Yeah, well, I'm used to it. So pardon me if I ignore your gloating.
I'll ask you some questions.
Questions? I don't have to answer your questions just because you beat me in the ring. Look, I admit it, you're better than me. Everyone's better than me. Blindfolded, one-legged tack with a rusty knife could probably beat me, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? You satisfied yet? Are you happy now that you've taken the last shred of dignity I have?
I mean, I wasn't even intending to gloat. I was just hoping to have a conversation as equals since he was a total dick to me the one time he won.
Oh, well, okay. Goodbye, then.
I might be getting ahead of myself, but let's see what I can do with the second round. Also, do I have to talk to Azure to get paid? I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid. Okay, 10% of the purse, that was the deal. Here's your credits. Come see me when you're ready to fight again. Oh, that's probably why I couldn't remember how much it was, because it's 10% of the purse and I didn't know how much that was going to be. 100, okay. Actually, I'm going to overwrite that save now that I have more money. If I have to reload it for whatever reason, I don't have to go through the whole conversation again. Ah, mysterious stranger, I knew you'd be back. They all come back. You fought well last time. People like you. They bet lots on your last fight. They'll bet more on your next fight. You get 10%, same as always. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelists on Taurus? Sure. You handled Duncan pretty well. I think you're ready to fight Girl on 2 fingers. Just remember. Oh, Girl uses blasters in the ring sometimes. You step into the arena. Interesting. I need to change gear then. You say you're ready, then you change your mind? Is this a joke to you? I don't have time for jokes. You won't make me any money. Come back when you're ready to fight. I mean, I appreciate the heads up. I'd hate to, you know. I'm not Jedi enough to take a sword to a knife fight, or a sword to a blaster fight and win yet. At least not without Karth's level 7 blasteriness backing me up. See, when I saw Girl on 2 Fingers and Deadeye Duncan fight before, they were both using blasters. So when I originally went my first fight against Deadeye Duncan, and he was using melee weapons, I kind of thought that maybe he just matches whatever you're equipped for. Kind of interesting that he doesn't. Or that they don't all, anyway. Let's see what I got here. Neither of these guys have blasters on them, do they? At least not single-handed ones. And of course I didn't bring Karth with me. He's the one with the upgraded single-handed blasters. Huh. Since my only other offhand option is the Ion Blaster. Oh, interesting. Wait. It says +2 +0 is 2 weapon penalty if used in the offhand. I've still got a -3 and a -1. Interesting. That's a little confusing, but I guess it sort of answers my Question of whether it's better to do less damage and have less chance to hit with double the weapons. Because if they're coming up with minuses to hit, then I guess it doesn't really matter. Neither of them does enough damage to justify that versus a +4. I think. We'll see. We'll borrow Zalbar's bowcaster for now. Dean did not forget to give it back to her afterwards because I'm currently unarmed. Yes, I'm ready now.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Gerlon Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name, the mysterious stranger!
Oh, I gotta do this again. Because I don't have the stats of all my feats memorized yet. Or rather, the penalties of all of them. Oh, this is the equivalent of flurry for blasters. I did know that. -4 to defense. Using this feat for 3 seconds afterwards. And a -4 penalty to all attacks. I'm going to try not to use my energy shield if I can help it, but if I'm way outmatched, I might see if it'll let me activate it. Okay, I'm losing health considerably faster though. Okay, there we go. That energy shield made all the difference.
Now that must have hurt.
It's over!
Worth spinning the charge, for sure.
Over! The mysterious stranger has won! Gerlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
You beat me fair and square, stranger. But if I still had the use of my fingers, you wouldn't have won. Back before my injury, I would have mopped the ring up with you.
What, you need more than 2 fingers to pull a trigger? Payout? Good fight, good fight. Ooh, I got 200 that time. Sweet. Let me see if he's going to tell me anything. I'm going to go back to the hideaway to heal. But I want to see if he'll tell me anything about my next opponent first, so that I know if I need to grab weapons while I'm there. You want to set up another fight, right? The ring is in your blood now like a virus. You need to hear the cheers of the crowd. You need the rush of battle. You need to fight again. I think you're ready to go against Ice. She's tough, but so are you. There'll be lots of action on this fight. A huge purse. You ready? No, I'm not ready. I need to heal first. And also mission her weapon back. Am I just misremembering how normal penalties are +6? -6, 10. Oh, okay. I guess the minuses was with the bonus. Okay. Oh. I can't do that from in here, can I? Okay, let's see. Another one. Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins.
And a blaster in her hand, it looks like.
Quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
$100 seconds. 3 minutes. Awesome. Okay, not too bad. Or max damage, obviously. And she came with a blaster. I don't know if I actually can start with a... I wonder if I can get over there before she shoots me dead. Wait. Nope.
The stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Ice wins. Once again, the Queen of Mean has dispatched her opponent in the ring. Hard luck, stranger, but ice is tough. She never goes down easy.
The kicker is, I'm pretty sure it registered the use of my... Yep. Now that I know... Part of me wants to go against her as just like a straight rematch, but honestly, it's way less time and effort to just reload the save rather than running all the way out of the cantina, transiting to the hideout, transiting back, and then switching weapons and stuff. Hey, also... Try this again.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice.
She has steel on her bones. Does that make her susceptible to the ion blasters that are better against droids? Just wondering. Damn, she does a lot of damage.
The stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Ice wins. Once again, the Queen of Mean has dispatched her opponent in the ring. Hard luck, stranger, but ice is tough. She never goes down easy.
She is tough, but she also just does so much damage. Well, I've been sort of operating under the assumption, somebody correct me if I'm wrong here, that once I leave Terrace, I don't ever come back again, right? How's it going, son? I appreciate faith. I feel like I need something a lot better than what I currently have. I'm not sure what exactly it is that would do me the most good. Also, I'm up to 1729 credits. Not bad. This probably isn't the best place to look for. Should probably be looking at the equipment shop, shouldn't I? Probably gonna have better stuff. See, the battle stimulant seems pretty good, but I don't know if I want to spend 110 credits on something just for a single arena battle. Check the equipment shop, see if there's anything in there that isn't going to break the budget, just because if I can get something good that might help me win the fight, I can always give it to one of my more...
Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. Finest selection of supplies in all of Terrace. You interested in seeing what I have in stock?
Hey Vanessa, welcome back. You use grenades on ice. She's a tough one. Okay, so you can use grenades. I wasn't sure. I tried one on... I think it was Gurlon. And I used up my grenade, but I never saw it go off and it didn't seem to do any damage, so I thought maybe it was like a bug or something and you weren't like allowed to use them, but it still used up one for some reason. I don't know. Definitely good to know that they are usable. Because that opens up my options significantly.
Because of the Sith quarantine.
Let's see. I was considering getting the Akani ritual brand anyway, just because it's really cool. Not specifically for this fight, of course, but... What do I have in the way of? 3 frag, 8 concussion. I have 8 sonic grenades. I would think that would be pretty good against... Well, be working on the assumption that she's dex-based, which I guess she doesn't necessarily have to be. Given that I have been informed that dex-based melee is a thing. I'm guessing it's the same the other way around? Hey Dallas, how's it going? Good to see you. You been doing okay? Stims, grenades! Yeah, I haven't really used many of my sonic grenades, so maybe I'll just throw a boom party here. Hey, Pure Bazak, welcome in. Who's your favorite character so far? Ooh. That's interesting. I mean, obviously, there's Big Z. I mean, who doesn't love a giant walking carpet that beats shit up for you? Mission is interesting. I really like Mission. In terms of, like, just straight personality, I would say probably Mission followed closely by Bastila. But the only reason she's closely followed by Bastila for me is because of that one interaction Bastila and Mission had where Bastila was being a prickly, snobbish bitch, basically. And then after Mission challenged her on being all stuck up and shit, Bastila used the Force to trip Mission and then pretended she didn't know what she was talking about. Showed me that even if she acts all stuck up, there is a mischievous, sort of, like, less uptight side to her. She got quite a few likability points with me for that one. But yeah, I think at this point, like, Big Z is awesome, but also I haven't really had a chance to see much of his personality yet, other than being annoyed at Mission for asking him to do very non-Wookiee things. So yeah, at this point I think it would have to be Mission for me too. Been fighting tooth pain off and on, otherwise been okay. Ooh, sorry about the tooth pain, that's always rough. Glad you're okay otherwise though. Good pick. Let me see. I was refreshing myself on what I had and what they were useful for. Now I guess the question is, basically debating on what weapons to go with other than just... because I'm gonna go pretty heavy on the grenades. But I think I'm gonna go with what I did last time. I'm gonna steal Dalbar's bowcaster from Mission for a little bit. Good pick. I like Big Z. I have a feeling that Big Z might jump in the ratings pretty quickly as soon as he, like, warms up a little bit. But right now he's still at that stage where he's, like, not willing to, like, show me any of his, like, actual personality, really, so I feel like he... He's in the I owe you but we're not friends stage. There we go. Yes, I want a rematch. Maybe you'll even win this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Retaking first step, just to be totally fair. I think my energy shield's still active. Yes! Got her!
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Ice is knocked out cold! Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
Yes, yes, you will. Thank you very much. See what she has to say to me now. She's probably still bitch, but
I've never been one to shy away from the cold, hard truth, so I'll just come right out and say it. I can't compete with the likes of you, stranger. I know when I'm overmatched.
Okay.
You're good. Very good. But you're wrong if you think that means I'm suddenly going to warm up to you. Truth is, I really don't have anything more to say. So you might as well move on.
that's okay. Fair enough. She's a good sport. I appreciate that. 300 that time. Excellent. Which does in fact get me to my goal of 2,000. Probably not going to quit there. I'm probably going to try whoever's next also, but I do need to heal first. Plus, more money was never a bad thing. Since I keep switching back to it, I am just going to hang on to... actually, hang on. Actually, you know what, yeah. I was debating whether it was worth going back to the apartment to switch, to grab Karth's weapons, because I just went right past it, didn't I? Just because he has the best single-handed weapons I've got at the moment. I have no idea how that statistically balances out. Having 4 to 9 damage with a 0 to hit in one hand and 1 to 8 damage with a -2 to hit in the other, versus having just the one weapon that's like a +8 to hit with like 1 to 10 damage. Mental averages and stats and shit does not compute quickly enough for me. There is something to be said for well, and that's if I go Cart's blaster in one hand and heavy blaster in the other. Maximum of 17 damage. I hit with both, which I'm much less likely to. I'll take them with me and try it at least. I'm gonna have to remember to re-equip all of my companions' weapons, though. Actually, I'm just gonna take Mission and Karth with me, since they're the two I have unequipped weapons from. That way, maybe I'll be more likely to remember. Got a real talent for this game, stranger. I think it's time you fought Marl. He's getting up there in years, but he's still very, very good. He used to be the dual champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, Draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the Mysterious Stranger.
There we go. I found the cat, so I was just setting up a view of Sleepy Cat for you guys. Okay. Debating whether I want to try him first. I mean, supposedly each one's tougher than the last, right? That's a funny looking emote. I like it. Oh. Because I was setting up the cat cam, I missed his introduction and I didn't even realize he was wielding a melee weapon. Okay, well I'm glad I didn't activate my energy shield yet. It was a pointless waste of a thing. I wonder if now that he's stopped moving. Oh. I wonder, I was going to say, I wonder if now that he stopped moving, I could actually hit him with a concussion grenade, but then I realized he's so close that because I think the concussion grenades will concuss me too. I'm in the range, right? I could be doomed on this one. Maybe. Yep. Oh, very doomed. Oh, very doomed.
The stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Merle has done it again. 40 years and still going strong for the veteran. And a hard lesson for the up-and-coming rookie. Better luck next time, stranger.
Oh yeah, right, saving throw. Makes sense. See, I have Bredic's belt and armband on. It says Bredic's belt, when used in conjunction with his armband, produce an effective barrier against melee attacks. But if that's something I have to activate, I haven't figured out how yet. I was scrolling through at one point when I was looking at my other armband, my energy shield one, to see if it was in there, but I didn't see it. Wonder if I have to have it on my main arm. Does it matter? I kind of assumed it didn't matter, but... Can't remember about the energy shields. Okay. That's okay. Maybe I try switching arms, just in case it matters. Well, it doesn't seem to matter for the energy shield, because it still shows up. Yeah, constant -5 damage from slashing and bludgeoning. It's just because you're level 2 and Marl hurts bad. Okay, fair. Fair enough. I guess my next question, I think mentioned earlier, but I've sort of been working under the assumption that I don't get to come back to Taris after I leave, right? I mean, given the whole, you have to steal codes to break out thing, kind of makes sense, but... It's definitely beatable. Okay. I want to answer that, but I don't. Okay, fair enough. Got it. I appreciate the spoilers hint. Fair. Nope, that's fine. Enough said. I appreciate it, genuinely. Let's see. Interesting. Given that the DC is 25 to have no effect from the poison grenade, I was expecting that to be more expensive than the sonic one. Yeah, I'd buy one of those too. I don't want to go and spend all of my winnings and stuff to survive the next battle, because I do still need enough money for a droid. But also the overachiever in me wants to see if I can get through everybody. I'm guessing that mines are the sort of thing you have to, like, set up and then basically lure people across. Like, not really useful for arena, more like for, well, if I'd been smart, in the sewers. Like setting them up in one of those doorways and then making them chase you past it or something like that. Translation, I'm guessing you can't just throw them. Okay, gotcha. Just switching them back since it doesn't matter. For some reason in my head, this is the slot that I keep an eye on for how many are used, and this one is just the one that's always there. Don't ask me why my brain works that way. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. But that way I'm less likely to be without an energy shield because I forgot to notice that it was empty. Weird, I know, but you guys should really expect that from me by now.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Okay, let's try this again. Now that I know he's gonna run over to me. Points every 3 seconds for 30 seconds is 40 points? Did I do that right? Poison does do more damage. I mean, unless he happens to have an antidote, but, you know. I'll start with the poison grenade then, because whatever I do first, I'm more likely to hit him with. Or maybe not. Wow, I was way too slow there. That was 2 expensive grenades used up. I'm doing way better without the blasters, though. At least for the moment. I was debating whether it was worth it to use a whole turn to do a med pack, or whether that turn would be enough for him to basically hit me and undo all the bonus from the med pack. But I think it's worth it though, because we're pretty close. Like, I've gotten him down a fair bit. But I think he's still got enough health left that if he gets 2 lucky rolls... Oh! Oh, that's very helpful. Thank you. You know, now that I think about it, I think I ran into this by accident one time. I was trying to patch up, and somebody told me, and I didn't realize I was even in combat at that point. But I had completely forgotten. Thank you. Oh, nope. Shit. I don't think that's gonna do the trick, but I've got 26 med packs, so it's not like it's a huge loss if I waste the med pack trying. Nope.
The stranger
I was not closer
is
that time.
down. The mysterious stranger is down. Merle has done it again. 20 years and still going strong for the veteran. And a hard lesson for the up-and-coming rookie. Better luck next time, stranger.
You know, I'm really glad there's no entry fee for these. We have started doing the no steering thing again. Every once in a while, usually at the end of a battle, we'll do this thing where I can move the mouse, but I can't actually use the direction keys. If I save and reload, then it fixes itself, so at least there's that. It loads pretty fast. Yeah, I did much better with melee than with blasters. I also learned a valuable lesson that I cannot, in fact, throw a grenade fast before he runs out of the range of it. Man. Are all the grenades Constitution saves? I just realized the save says the DC, but it doesn't say, like, what stat. I'm wondering if I tried a grenade, if basically while he's running over to me, if I use one of the adrenal shot things, the stamina ones, and then once he gets to me and stops, I throw something at him, if that'll make me more likely to pass the save. Then I guess the trick would be, which thing do I throw? Because I think most of them are still half damage. Yeah. Concussion isn't. Technically, the plasma grenades are enemies only, which is ridiculously strong. Given how many times I've accidentally blown up myself or my companions by learning the hard way. Adhesive and cryoban. Okay. That makes sense. So I could try an adrenal stamina followed by a concussion grenade. Worst case scenario, I waste the adrenal stamina and the grenade, and it does nothing to either of us. Or, actually, no, worst case scenario, I still fail this check and he succeeds. But, I mean, it is a thing to try at least. Hang on. Okay, just checking. My armor, because it's upgradable. And I'm pretty sure it's the only upgradable one I have at the moment. Despite being light armor, actually has the biggest defense bonus of anybody's armor. Any of the armor I've picked up so far. Suppose how long is it after I get off of Taurus that I get, just roughly, that I get to start putting levels in Jedi things? Because if that basically starts that process, then I might not feel like I was wasting a level or two to get through everybody in the dueling ring. Currently, a lot, 24,000. I'm still at level 2. I've made it through the whole thing on level 2. If there's like a whole terrace sides section of stuff to do after Terrace before you get to Jedi levels, then I probably won't waste a level up on the dueling ring. But 5 minutes, okay. I will try one more against Marl without leveling up, but I might try, if I get closer this time, I might try adding level just okay, gotcha. Let's try this again.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special
I also don't remember
in store for you.
how many
Legend in the sport, a 20-year
duelists there are in
veteran who
total.
knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's
So I
have a
don't-
big hand for
I want to say I have 2 left
But
after
there's
Marl,
always
something
some
like that,
young
and
gun
then
coming up to knock the
Ben
veterans
Dak
off.
Starkiller,
And we've
something like
got one
that.
of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
See how this goes. I think that did nothing to him, but it didn't seem to do anything to me either, so at least there's that. And plus 1. Well. I was trying not to hamstring my defense by not using like critical strike and stuff. Maybe I should have been. I didn't even take any hit off of him that time. That was worse. Yeah, I know, I lost. We get it. Oh, and we're doing this thing again. Oh, sleep now. The ghost has arrived. Are you a lot? I can use both hands. Power attack is probably a good next one. It would be my only melee skill that doesn't remove defense points. Okay. Hi. Can I help you? Okay. Pushing all the buttons, huh? Hey. Little head bonk. Walking on all the keys and rubbing on all the me. Hi. He's like, no, Mom. More scritches. Must have more scritches. Like that, huh? Is that better? Oh. Run. Silly buddy. Silly sleepy buddy. You're welcome to the lap. Kinda need both hands though. So I was told it's possible to do a dexterity melee build. Is there a specific way I have to go about that, or is it just by whenever I can increasing dexterity far above strength? Like, for example, right now, am I using, rather be using dexterity? I don't actually know whether I'm using dexterity or strength. Dex has to be higher than strength, and that's used for your melee roll. Okay. Okay. So it should be using my dex then, even though it's only, I guess, 2 points. I must have something that boosts it, but... Oh, geez. Oh yeah, the gloves. Cool. So then, if I were to use one of the adrenal strength things in battle, it says attribute bonus, not modifier bonus. So +4, bring my strength up to 17. So it would just automatically switch over to using strength for my attacks while that was active. Basically, I'm trying to figure out if there's any point in going to find, or try to find and purchase, like, adrenal dexterity thingies, or whether I can just use the strength ones I already have. Although I guess technically, if the dexterity one is the same amount as the strength, then it would still give me a bigger boost, since my dex is already higher, but... Okay. Cool. Thank you. Alacrity, yeah, that's the one. I couldn't remember the name, because... I mean, stamina kind of makes sense for Constitution. But... unless I'm very much mistaken, they just gave up and said adrenal strength for strength, so why couldn't they have just done that for, like, all of them? I don't know. I'm just saying. Seems like it'd be way simpler. Okay, fine. You want to use your big fancy SAT words. Fair enough, I suppose. You want to just check and see if she has... I'm not going to go running all over the map looking for alacrity ones.
Welcome to the...
But if she has them and they aren't exorbitantly expensive,
Because...
I might grab one or two. Just because they could also be useful in the future. Oh. I bet it'd be the medic shop, wouldn't it? Yeah, this is gear stuff. I mix her up with the guy in the apartment buildings because a lot of, so far, the stuff that they both carry is the kind of stuff I've been looking for. Like, you know, grenades and weapons and armor, basically. Fine. If it was in the other half of the upper city, I don't think I would bother, but... Suppose we can tolerate one city block of a run. If I'm wrong about him being the one to get them from, though, I'm just going to go back and try it with strength.
Welcome to my medical facility. I even have a cure for the... Of course, I sell them at a very... Of course.
Interesting. Okay, he does. They're cheaper than I thought they were going to be. Mostly based on the cost of grenades. I don't know why I would be comparing it to that, but... I held 14 naturally in Dex, bumped up to 15 with the armband. This would take me up to a 19, which would be a +4, right? There's probably stuff I can get rid of here, but I'm still very much in that mode of, like, I have no idea what I'm going to need, so I hang on to all the things. That said, I haven't really been using... Actually, I haven't used a single mine for anything yet. So... I have one average, maybe... So... Because presumably I can buy more later. Items are just condensed money, you know? Good way to look at it. I think that's either 3 or 4 that I just bought. I kind of lost count. 3. Okay, that's fine. Good start. Before I go and spend all of my money, get through a couple of battles that may or may not actually make up the difference. Probably will. So far, each one that I've actually succeeded has been an additional 100 from the last one. So if that holds up, this one should be a payout of 400 if I can win. Part where it starts getting a little bit trickier to... Oop, something seems to be bothering Chris. Hey Uber, how's it going? Good to see you. Sure, speak to Chris.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I want to continue our discussion from before.
I thought I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yes, but you stopped me mid-run back to the arena. Or somebody stopped me on your behalf, so... Weirdly enough, something tells me now might be the time to ask you about it. Yes, but I'm bored, so spit it out. Don't you think you'd feel better if you discussed it?
Listen, sister, just because we're working together doesn't mean you get to go badger me with
Not the
constant
passive-aggressive sister treatment. Do we have another problem now?
Blast it if you aren't the most frustrating woman to talk to. Isn't there someone else you can harass for a little while?
What exactly is it about me that frustrates you?
Oh, no. I'm not falling for that one. I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
Me, genuinely confused. And you say I'm frustrating to deal with.
What, me? What did I do?
What do you... Oh, no, I'm not falling for that one. Oh, that's rich. Where have you been?
Okay, I give up. You win. Look, I suppose I could use someone to talk to. I'm just not used to it, and I don't know why you're so interested, but here goes. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul.
I don't know why you're so interested. Yeah, well, when you jumped down my throat for even mentioning that you might have something on your mind, that's gonna get someone a little curious, you know? If you don't want me to be interested, I guess be better at hiding your shit. I don't know. Apparently the name sounds familiar. It's news to me, but apparently not to my character.
With good reason. Admiral Saul Kareth is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
You didn't think you would betray the Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. Even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners.
Ouch.
I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I mean, I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
Ooh. Interesting. How many potentially good options? Part of me wants to call him out. Because based on the reactions he's given me so far every time I've asked a damn question, even the most basic ones, honestly, he does kind of seem to be wallowing in it a little bit. Like, I imagine that would be hard, but also you'd get over yourself a little bit. That being said, so far, I think part of it might actually genuinely be that I'm having a hard time separating Karth and Kaden in my head. I don't even remember the details of it, like, I don't even remember any of my specific interactions with Kaden in detail. But I'm wondering if that's where I'm getting the impression that giving him a little bit of, like, tough love, pushback type of thing is good for him. Was that the case with Kaden, or am I just imagining that? Because the more I think about it, that hasn't worked a single time with, well, what I thought was that option hasn't really worked with Karth so far. So far, every time I give Karth pushback, he just gets snappier. So I'm trying to figure out why something in my gut is going, call him on feeling sorry for himself and maybe he will snap out of it. Like, Caden to me is like a mellow dog. Karth is a skittish orange. Interesting. Why orange? Just out of curiosity. I get your point. It was just... my brain having random thoughts. It was like, oh, interesting. Okay, I can see that analogy. Wait, orange? Was there a point in Mass Effect that I'm not remembering specifically where you can basically tell Caden something to the effect of, like, stop wallowing in self-pity, or maybe just stop whining about it, or, oh, his clothing is orange. That makes a lot of sense. I like the level of detail in this analogy. Is there a point like that with Caden in Mass Effect? I'm basically trying to figure out if that is affecting my judgment here and I'm not even realizing it. Like I said, I don't really remember the details of any specific interactions with Caden, other than, like, I remember 2 specific ones, but not in, like, line-for-line detail, if that makes sense. And it's the one where I accidentally ended up in a relationship with him, and then the one where we got in a fight in, like, the hospital or something like that. Fair enough. Most likely, okay. In that case, I'm gonna resist whatever instinct in my gut is telling me to call him on his pity party. Because, to be fair, the longer I hear him speak, the more I remember Caden's voice. I barely even registered that it was familiar before you told me the first time, but now I very much hear it. So you blame yourself for trusting your friend?
I blame Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. No, I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
So now the question is, does he respond better to gentle sympathy or to camaraderie? I don't believe him when he says he doesn't blame himself, because he's already all but said as much. Actually, he might have even said as much straight out in earlier conversations. See what happens, because I don't think so far I've really had more than maybe one opportunity to give him, like, a truly just pure sympathy response, and I'm not even sure I took it the one chance I had. Let's see how he responds to it. That's terrible. I feel awful for you.
Well, there's more to the story, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
Okay. He almost wasn't snappy in that next to last line. I mean, he brought the snappishness back again, but... Alright. Skittish cat. I'm gonna have to remember that, because I think that's gonna be useful. Thank you. Thinking of him that way also might make him a little bit more tall. Less irritating. Okay, I have returned with new adrenals, a whole extra level, replenished health. Of course, it doesn't show me. After you've selected your character's abilities, or like between levels where you get to select ability scores, there's no way to get a refresher on, like when you're first selecting them, you can hover over the things and it tells you what they affect. There's no way to get that unless you have the ability score adjustment window available to you, is there? Either way, it's D&D-like, so I imagine that boosting Dex also boosts defense in terms of difficulty to hit. One would hope.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
So, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. It helps knowing that it's as close to D&D as it is, because it means that the only things I'm really iffy on are the things that don't apply to me yet anyway, like the Jedi stuff. But even then, I can probably sort of, like, roughly guess, just based on my knowledge of, like, D&D stats. The mysterious critter. If Ghost had a dueling name, that would be an excellent one. Okay. One adrenal alacrity. So far, throwing grenades at him has done nothing for me. I always go past him anyway. Hang on, I want to see. Okay, that brings my dex up to +4. I think it should show me, right? Maybe. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Oh, 21 defense, okay. And it was 19 before. I was mostly just curious if the boost would end up being enough to balance out using power attack. And I think it's -3 to attack. Yes. Oh wait, that's -3 to hit. My bad. One of these days, I won't have to look it up anymore, I swear. Okay, so the fortitude save to determine the critical strike DC. The attacking character's level plus attacking character's strength modifier. Is it always strength? Or is it Dex if that's my melee ability? If you don't know, that's fine. I'm like 70% asking and 30% just thinking out loud. It doesn't quite make up for defense, but it does offset about half of the loss to defense for that one. Not sure. Favorite moves, flurry, and I just kind of spam it. Fair enough. I did too until I realized that, at least I thought part of the reason why, I was feeling so squishy was because I didn't realize that flurry knocks 4 off your defense. Granted, maybe that only matters because I was only level 2. So I'm saying this out loud partially just to try and help cement it in my brain. So flurry has penalties to both attack and defense. Critical strike has a bigger, slightly bigger penalty to defense, but no penalty to attack and the possibility to stun. And then power attack has no penalty to defense, but it does have a slight attack penalty. But it's by far the least penalized of them. Overall, I guess. Also, the flurry one says the penalty to defense is while using this feat and for 3 seconds afterwards. I don't know how long a round is, but that would be at least 2 rounds, right? This one doesn't specify, but given the other one, I assume that -5 when used implies that it only lasts for that round. That was cool looking. Didn't realize it was... Okay, alright. Okay. God, that hurt. Yikes. 1 hit? Did he not hit me while I stopped to do that? I mean, I'm sure it kind of just worked out that way, but... it was handy. I was half expecting to lose the points to whatever ability that was that he used before. Basically, as soon as I got them back. Oh, yes!
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Marl is down, and questions abound! Is this the end for the long-time bet? Is it time for Marl to hang up his spurs? And what of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings! Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
I don't know why I'm breathing heavy like I was doing anything but sitting here. It's fun though. Let's see.
You're good, stranger. Maybe even as good as Bendak in his prime. There's no shame in losing to you. But when you beat me, you made me realize something, kid. First, it was just Twitch I couldn't handle. Now it's you and Twitch. Pretty soon, there'll be another young hotshot clawing past me in the rankings. This game's been good to me, but my time is done. I need to get away from the duel rings for a while. Think things over. Goodbye, stranger. I wish you all the best.
He was by far the nicest of them so far, but I feel kind of bad for making him quit entirely. Oh, we're doing the can't walk thing again. Oh, shit. I didn't actually mean to do that. Fuck. Oh, okay. It wasn't as... It's autosave, so I thought I went all the way back to the start of everything there for a second. Well, that's about to be a flashback. Okay, 400, so far that tracks. We up to 2168. Getting quite the reputation, stranger. Everyone's excited. They all want to bet on your next match. I'm excited too. More bets means more credits for me. I'm gonna do the same thing where I'm gonna see if he's gonna tell me anything useful about Twitch, and then if you back out so I can go back and heal first. Beaten almost everyone, human. Think you're ready to fight Twitch. Twitch might be crazy, but he's the best in the game. You can beat him, you'll be the new champion. Yeah, fuss at me, whatever. Oh. Okay, you guys can go ahead and laugh at me because I'm a dumbass. I just realized that obviously, since they're all standing here around the room, some with twins apparently, I can get at least a rough idea of what weapons they use. Like, he's clearly got dual blasters. Got it. Blast away, open fire, shoot, kill, maim. Well, if I had any doubts before, I don't anymore. What the hell are you talking about? Ready, aim, fire. Is your trigger finger as itchy as mine? Okay, goodbye then. Shoot first, shoot last. Party with me, we'll have a blast. Enthusiastic and crazy, but At least he's not an asshole. I guess. That's weird. It censored you, but it's not telling me what it censored. Oh, unless that wasn't automod. Unless that was actually you, in which case, haha. I'm about to fight all of hell, all of shit, all of Terrace, all of everything, apparently. Feels about right. Oh! Twitch.com. Gotcha. Okay, that's funny. That's really funny. And then I had to manually approve your second message because I have literally the word dot custom set in automod as an auto block term because of all the bots who come in here and like spam their discords and stuff. Will usually, like, they all figured out eons ago that links are blocked everywhere, so now they try and spell it out, so I blocked the word dot also. That's funny. Impression, a Jedi trait. Awesome. Also the phrase my Discord, because for a while that was the thing going on. So you can still talk about Discord in general. You still do the Discord command and stuff. But if you say my Discord specifically, it'll block that. Because for a while it wasn't the whole get free viewers on whatever. It was people coming in and talking to you and trying to get you to join their Discord and then trying to drop a link to their Discord, which is never good news. I don't want any of you guys accidentally clicking on one of those links. You never know what that might bring up. Let's see. Three uses left on the Sith energy shield. I think I'm gonna end up probably using that a lot. The question is, do I switch back to ranged? Or do I hope that the shield is enough for me to get across the ring to do melee, since I was doing better with melee? I do go ranged. The second question would be, do I go offhand blaster for the damage, or heavy blaster for the damage, or do I go disruptor pistol in case I'm not the only one using an energy shield? suppose I go heavy blaster first. I've already tried to take melee weapons against one person with a single blaster in this lineup, and it did not go well at all. So, to be fair, I also wasn't using an energy shield yet, but still. I think I go double blasters first, because he is using an energy shield. I should at least learn that. But in the meantime, I have the extra damage. As much damage as my cool swords, but that's okay. Also, I just realized he's not melee, which means he's probably not going to be running at me. Means the grenades might once again come in handy. I have a beginning plan of action to be adjusted after my first ass kicking as needed.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch. But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
Okay. Does dexterity have anything to do with throwing grenades? Trying to decide basically, energy shield first. Then I'm trying to decide whether to throw a grenade before I use the adrenal alacrity or after. If it matters. Okay. Those. Well, it forgot that I clicked the Sith energy shield first. Maybe if I'm very lucky, that'll stun him for a second.
Now that must work.
Oh, nope.
The stranger is down.
Wasn't quite expecting the shield to run out quite that
Stranger
fast.
is down. Which has done it? Once again, the wild-eyed champion has defended his title. But don't give up, stranger. We all want to see you go after the champ again.
Does dexterity do anything for damage, or is it just attack? Oh. Well, hurry up, guys. I outran my companions. I didn't even know that was possible. Doesn't affect damage, okay. Debating the potential merits of switching back to the bowcaster, even though it's fewer shots. It's actually a bonus to hit. I don't know if I... Takes 10 points more damage. I think I'm going to switch back to a regular one. And just try and keep a better eye on it. Because I haven't found... The Sith one I picked up from some loot or something. But I haven't found them in a shop or anything. And they block 2 different types of damage and 10 points more. So I think, given that I'm still leaving here significantly squishy leveled, I think I want to save that one for actual battles if I can. I did not see him use a shield. I'll be honest, I went down quickly enough that I'm not sure I would have noticed if he had. Now I'm gonna operate on the assumption that he didn't. Time. Pause more. Pay more attention to my bets. And also wait for the energy shield to actually take effect before I start clicking to do other things, because that didn't work last time.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the... But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
Hey, Box Combo, welcome back. Good to see you again. Oh, this guy's voice. The announcers? Yeah, he's got a good one. Hello, battling Twitch. Yeah, basically. Pay really close attention. Okay. Okay. Use my freebie because he really does shoot very fast. I don't trust myself to catch it before I'm all the way dead. A little bit of damage to him. How much does rapid attack take off my everything? That's 4 to defense. There are 2 rounds. Plus 4 to attacks. Oh. I'm using a lot of sonic grenades because if he... I don't think he's failed to save yet, but if he does, then it should make it at least a little bit harder for him to hit me, I hope. So much damage so quickly though. If there was ever time to use rapid shot, I think it would be while he's stunned. Maybe. Oh, well shit, my energy shield's gone. That's not good. I suppose I can equip another one in the middle. Can I? Oh my god, I can. That feels like cheating. I'm not gonna complain, but it feels just like cheating somehow.
It's over! The fight
Holy
is
shit.
over! The mysterious stranger has won! Twitch's reign of terror is over, ladies and gentlemen! We have a new champion! The
Fuck yeah.
mysterious stranger!
Thank you, thank you. Ooh, I was really not sure about that one. Woohoo! Great success. I don't know why that sounded like Tony the Tiger in my head. Congratulations, mysterious stranger. You're the new dual champion. Twitch had a good run, but you took him down. Here's the purse for beating Twitch. Bad news is that I don't have anyone left who wants to fight you. You're too good for your own good. Nobody wants to go in the ring with you. That's okay, because I have other planets to be on. Or at least not this planet to be on. No one left who will fight you as Bendak Starkiller, but he's retired. Too bad. People would pay a fortune to see you fight Bendak. There is a bounty out for him. But I haven't decided if I actually care yet. He's suffering from success. You fast, you quick, you even beat Twitch. Okay, so out of the whole group, I think we got, what, 3 people who, like, good sportsmen, basically. I haven't decided if I care about Bendak yet. Because I assume that if being the arena champion is a thing that's ever going to come up again, I would think I've already accomplished that. Oh, maybe not. You are the reigning dual champion on Taurus, but only by facing the legendary Bendak Starkiller in a deathmatch can you prove yourself to the greatest duelist of all time. Unless you end up a smoking corpse in the middle of the ring, which, let's face it, is highly likely. Okay, so this is not just quests. That explains why there's planetary information in here. Think you can take a Mandalorian? Well, to be totally honest, I have not seen the show, so I don't really know anything about Mandalorians. Basically, yeah, so basically the name, race, species, whatever it's called, Mandalorian, doesn't really mean anything to me. I just know he's a big scary dude who's killed like a bajillion people. That being said, Twitch, the former champion, might be crazy to the extent that I can't ask him questions. But Twitch, the chatters, are very useful in their information. Don't suppose anybody can tell me whether he uses melee or ranged. Bendak, I mean. He can do, of course he can do everything. Defaults to ranged, okay. Well, if I'm even gonna try, I definitely need to stock up on some things, because I used an impressive number of grenades on Twitch. And my last adrenal alacrity also. Oops.
Welcome to the equipment.
Oh, I thought I clicked on the droid by mistake. Oops, wrong way. Doc.
Welcome to my medical facility. I even have, of course I said.
Oh, I forgot.
It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment.
Forgot he could do that.
Welcome to my medical facility.
I just called him Doc.
I even have a cure for the
extra
raccoon
dumb,
disease.
but,
Of course, Of course.
I am down to only one advanced med pack. Now that I know the trick about going back to the hideaway for a quick heal, I think the only time I went through a crap ton of med packs was when I was doing the vulgar base. Plus they seem to come pretty easily, which also means that, like, as in, will refill on their own better. Is Timmy Turner's dad? Okay, that's 3 advanced med packs. Oh, actually, I can... 2 adrenal alacrity, 1 for now, and 1 for some point in the future, because I have no idea what comes next, but I might need it. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm trying to keep the credits above 2,000 so that if I win, that's basically just extra money, but I still have what I need to buy the droid. Hoping I'm remembering correctly that it's 2,000 and not 3,000, because that would be really unfortunate, but, you know.
We all here? What's going on? Hello?
Hey Lamp, how's it going? Sorry. I stopped talking partially because I was grabbing meds and partially because I was just walking into the place, letting it load. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. Doing pretty good. Okay. Ah yes, game loading. Excuses. Indeed. Okay, let's see how badly I die this time. I made it its own special save because beating Twitch was so... the champion, not the website, was so resource intensive in terms of grenades and healing packs and all that stuff that if I lose to Bendak, I don't want to end up spending a crap ton of money restocking everything in order to try at him again.
I've been watching you on the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
Yeah, he's a sleepy kitty. I suspect if I just straight up say I'm here to collect the bounty in your head, we're gonna end up fighting right here. And this room is already not super easy to navigate.
Since I'm not going to answer them, you'd just be wasting your breath. So, move along before people see us talking and think I'm signing auto prints today. I don't want to be mobbed. People are always bugging me for my auto print. Comes with the territory. You survive over 100 death matches and people tend to see you as something of a legend.
Sleepeth no more. Hey. You hungry? Hungry? Dinner? A shame they can't hear you through the microphone. He's replying with very sleepy meows and grunts. Doomslayer Snowball 9000. Ew. Doomslayer Snowball. Yeah. Love cats so much, yet you're really allergic. Oh, that's a shame. That's a big shame. Unfortunately, you would probably be extra allergic to Ghost. It is only due to the old and relatively low quality of my webcam that you can't see the puffs of fur that are just floating through the air right now. Hmm? You guys get rubs too, apparently. Rubs and head bonks. Hmm? Get some dinner.
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no
I
interest
accidentally
in
ended up back in the old
stunt
dialogue with him.
There was nobody left to challenge me anyway, but I saw you in the ring against Twitch. You've got enough talent to make me consider coming out of retirement for one last death match. Unless you're afraid to face me.
We'll get you some dinner first. Hmm? Sleepy boy. It's like, if you don't, I'll nom on you instead. Thank you. Oh, how sweet. Thank you. Okay, give me a minute. Let me get the kitty cat some food. So that I'm not battling two wars at once. We'll be right back. Also, I second that. The swoop races were really fun. Okay, be right back. Sorry about that. Oh boy. Alright, you're on, Bendak. Name the time and place.
Finally, fresh meat. Azure will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
You know, his whole suit of armor makes him look vaguely android-esque. Heard the news, mysterious stranger. You and Bendak are planning a death match. This is excellent news. People will bet a fortune on this fight. But why are you here now? Deathmatch takes time to get ready. But to bribe officials so they don't break it up. You might as well leave the cantina for now and come back later. I'm guessing that's a hint that all I have to do is walk out and turn around and walk back in and it'll be ready. Got it. Hey. Hello. Also, I just realized I misread Box Combo's comment earlier. I read it as I wish Star Wars games had more swoop races. It was actually I wish more Star Wars games had swoop races. So I'm guessing it's not a repeat occurrence. I misread it as like more of them in this more of them in this game, which I mean I'd also agree with, but not sure what triggers him to allow to do it. Well, let's find out. Also that swoop all the time. Absolutely. Not too many people want to fight a deathmatch anymore. Some are scared, others think it's wrong to kill someone else for credits. Guess that's why they're illegal now. I mean, I feel like wrong to kill someone else for credits is kind of a reductionist way of looking at it, just because there's also a bounty on him. So it's not even that we're doing like a for fun fight that will, we hope, we very, very much hope, ends with him dead and me getting credits from the fight. It's also the government wants him dead. So, you know. I'm going to skip over the moralizing about that one because a little more philosophy than I feel like getting into. This fight is different than most, of course. We'll turn off the energy suppressor so weapons won't be limited. They can kill. Anything goes. You're ready to fight this match now. trying to think if currently got my swords equipped. I did save with the intention of being able to reload and just start the fight over again. Endorsement of Mortal Kombat. What would Luke Skywalker think? I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm ready, even though I've got melee weapons equipped, because I want to see if he picks weapons to match me. If he ends up with ranged anyway, let's face it, I'm gonna die really damn quick, probably. In which case I will just reload the save. I'm not, and adjust weaponry accordingly. Good. Excellent. High wagering means lots of credits for the winner on this match. Come see me after the fight to collect your credits if you're still alive. Now you tell me. I had to figure that out myself for the first one. Maybe he did tell me. Honestly, I lost the first one and then I didn't come back for 2 weeks, so it's entirely possible that I just forgot.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive. They're illegal. They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. Endless Corner. A living legend.
Oh, he does have range.
A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle. Bendak Starkiller!
Yep.
And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment?
I mean, their enjoyment is like bottom of the list of reasons, but
Feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
interesting. Apparently I gained dark side points for that. I suppose because it's a death match. Fair enough. I've done a lot of good things my time on Terrace. Okay. Haha, you're evil now. To be fair, I think that's the first time I've actually gotten dark side points for anything. Power suit of his by itself is pretty intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, adrenal alacrity first, because I did see in the description that it increases movement speed. Well, actually, maybe I start with a grenade. Because after that, I'm going to be running toward him. Well, or maybe it didn't even matter. The fuck was that? Statement, prepare to die, flashbag. So he easily two-shotted me even with the energy shield. I'm second guessing whether this is even possible, to be totally honest. Okay, I'm gonna ask one of my on the fence of spoilers, but not spoilers question. Without going into specifics, is there a later reason why I would really want to try and succeed at this now? Like, does it come up again as, like, for example, I'm thinking of the, I think it was Divinity Original Sin 2, where if you win in the arena, later on you get to bring that up as like a point in your favor. It's like, well, I'm the champion of this arena and this arena, so, and they're like, oh, well, that's cool. In that case, sure. You know, that kind of thing. You would say no. No reason, I'm guessing. Okay. Because if there's no particularly compelling reason other than just a question mark number of credits that is presumably pretty decent, and a whole lot of time spent, I'm kind of inclined to just be like, yeah, well, I'm the champion of the arena, and Bendak's retired, so he doesn't count, and just move on with the rest of the story. Because it was a lengthy struggle against Twitch, and he wasn't, like, the energy shields actually helped hold him off. I think I would need, I mean, he took half my health and the entire energy shield, like, amount of point damage it can take in one hit. I'm not 100% convinced this is even doable without leveling up significantly, I'll say. Perfectly reasonable. Okay. In that case. What else is on mine? Right. Droid time. Oh, actually, hold on. I know where Selvin's hiding if I can remember. I think it was Lower City? I found her apartment. I might try and take her on. And she's not a lethal legend, as they say. Just to top up my credits a little bit more before I go and spend them all. Because right now, if I go and, assuming I even remember the price of the droid correctly, I'll have 16 whole credits left when I'm done. Without selling stuff I'm not entirely sure I actually want to sell, so. I outran my party again. Would you fall asleep? Fox Combo says, I want Waking Up to feel how the level up jingle sounds. Hell yes, that would be amazing. Start a petition to the universe. I will sign it as many times as I possibly can. That would be incredible. Pretty sure there are 2 apartment complexes in the lower city, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't remember which one it is. Not this one. Oh yeah, the other one was over here where we ran into... What's his name the first time? Oh, also, I have no idea how time passes in this game. I may never actually get a chance to talk to the guy again. Yeah, he's not back yet. I don't know if he stays gone permanently after the swoop race, but I liked him, so I figured I'd at least stick my head in and see if he's back at his desk yet. Yeah, this one. First time I've run into black walkers.
Ready? Let's go!
Never mind. Okay. Yes, I did just hide behind my companions there for a second, but I'm squishy. They're much less squishy, okay?
On it. Done. I gave you a chance to get out of here and leave me alone, but I guess you're just too stupid to take it. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris.
I guess Bendak doesn't count as an assassin. Either that, or I have made grave, grave mistakes.
Ready?
Wow. Caught me ninja mid-air jump. too funny timing not to pause for a screenshot real quick. Just, you know, hanging out. I kind of look like, if I rotated myself to the side, it kind of looks like I'm just curled up in a ball sleeping, but just like hovering in the air for some reason. Or like I'm sitting on the ground, but I forgot which way was up or something. That's too funny. Pretty cool action shot, but you know. Adrenaline amplifier. That's a new one. Neural band. Cool. What other goodies you got in here? Oh, of course I'm doing the can't move thing again. Hold on. Save. Then we load. And then we go see what other goodies she has in here. Parts, credits, computer spikes. Not bad. Okay. Bounty office in Ivar's Cantina, right? Doesn't look much like an office, looks more like the fighting ring, but maybe I'm just speciesist and all huts look the same to me, who knows? Kendris, that was the guy I was thinking of before. Did I misremember this? Oh, no, it just hadn't loaded in. Up, Zax. Back again, human. I hope you didn't come just to chat. I've hired me to do business and make credits, not make small talk. He doesn't pay up, pour salt on him. Dark side points gained. Oh, interesting. Like a worm. A certain amount of sense, I suppose. Is it worms? Yeah, I think it's worms I'm thinking of. Bounty I want to collect on. Bounty, well, human is what I'm here for. Which one? The Sylvan's dead. All the other bounty hunters who went after her ended up dead themselves, you know. You did well, human. I had much less squishy friends to help. That's okay. That's why I had 300 credits in my head as a payout price that I had heard at one point. It was for the bounties, not for the arena. That makes sense. I did put a point in persuasion that one time I let myself level up. Don't know. Well, actually, I was about to say I don't know if 3 points in persuasion and 14 in charisma is enough to convince a hut to give up more money, but then I remembered I'm actually pretty sure I tried that and succeeded last time. Because I remember being a little surprised it actually worked. Hey, you're brave human to bargain with that, but I like you. Okay, 400 it is. Hell yeah. You do good work, human. There's lots of bounty hunters on Terrace, but most are lazy. Maybe if you keep cashing in bounties, they'll work harder. Largo is the other one I actually talked to besides Matrick. I don't remember, like, Matrick had the whole plan of, like, blowing up his own apartment. I feel like, if I remember correctly, I don't think Largo really had a plan. He's nothing special, just another of Davik's private bounties. He borrowed money from Davik in his business, but things went bad and he wasn't able to pay Davik back, so he ran. Davik doesn't like it when people who owe him money run. He put out a contract on Largo to send a message to the other merchants who owe him money. I've already been through all of these, so... I think Largo's... Is Largo the one that... Largo's the one that lives in the apartment building where our hideaway is, isn't he? Alright, 2436, nice. Roll band saves will +2. Developed after the Exarchun War. The item bolsters the willpower of the user by electrically reinforcing established mental patterns. Republic troops called it Little Shocky. Okay. Reflex saves +2. This improves the wearer's reflexes by triggering prolonged bursts of adrenaline. Thought to be perfectly safe, with only a few instances of uncontrolled muscle spasms. Okay. I'm guessing the only way to clear Largo's bounty is to just give him the money for it. Or obviously kill him, which I don't want to do because he seemed like a nice dude. I don't even remember if giving him the money for it was an option. But... oh, maybe he wasn't in this building. Huh. But aside from maybe or maybe not doing something with that, next thing is buy a droid. Break into a Sith military base. See how that goes. Give me a second first, though, because I gotta run to the bathroom earlier. I didn't want to make the break too long before, but... oh! Is there another upper city apartment building? That would make sense. You have to remember if it's this part of the upper city or the other half of the upper city. I think it's north upper city or south upper city. Which is weird because I already think of north as upper, basically. So I keep getting the two mixed up in my head. Yeah, if you guys will give me just a second, I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick and I will be right back. Thank you guys for your patience. Well, I tried to leave the cat cam up for you guys, but I should have known that the second I did, he would come and sit outside the bathroom door, as per usual. I didn't really think that one through. But, He's moving around a lot at the moment, so I'm going to turn it off for now until he settles down somewhere that can actually be tracked without me spending all of my time maneuvering the cat cam. Oh yeah, and I did also remember randomly something else I was gonna bring up in stream, because it popped up on my, like, whatever the news notifications thing is. I don't actually know whether it's a Samsung thing or an Android thing or a Google thing. I would have thought Google, but I didn't set it up, so I don't actually know for sure. Anyway, occasionally I get random news pop-up thingies. Most of it's gaming related, because as we know, Google is everybody's biggest stalker, and yeah. Okay. So anything with Veilguard in the name, it tends to pop up with for me and that kind of thing. But because presumably Google is everyone's biggest stalker, I had something pop up the other day that was rather interesting. Something about a KOTOR 3. Apparently, like, fan made. I skimmed the article, but I didn't look at it very closely. Please, human, I am injured and in need of assistance. The human children keep hitting and kicking me. I cannot reason with them, but if I fight back, I could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Please, human, help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Hey, you kids, leave that Ithorian alone.
What do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Don't make me put on my Sith face. Oh wait, I don't have Sith armor anymore because I gave it to what's his name. Because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Thank you, Hugh. I was returning from a visit with the work associate when these child humans attacked me and chased me through the streets. Oh, I have lots of med packs. Not as many as I had before I sold half of them, but still. It's episode 1 of a fan mod that released. Haven't played it yet. Gotcha. Oh, okay, episode 1. Part of the skimming that I registered anyway was like, it looked like maybe development had like taken a break for a while or something, but I got the impression it was sort of similar to, I can never remember the name for it, but there's like a complete overhaul mod for Skyrim that is basically like its whole own game, but it's basically a mod of Skyrim, so you have to own Skyrim for it. I don't remember what it's called, but the impression I got was basically that, but as a KOTOR sequel instead of a whole different game, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't make sense if... Enderal, yes. Thank you. I kept thinking, like, Endor Spire? I'm like, wait a second, that's not right at all. Wrong everything. You're too kind, human. Thank you for your generosity. Most of your kind here on Terrace care little for aliens like myself. Although I'm not a citizen, so... Thank you for saving me from those human children. I must take leave of you now. My life mate will be wondering where I am. It's got a couple of letters in common, right? The first several couple of letters in common, which I feel like should count for a little bit more than just having several letters in common. Ah, yeah.
What do you want now? You're not going to tell Davik's bounty hunters where I'm hiding, are you?
I don't remember which of these I've been through before, but maybe I could help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Right. I think I didn't have 200 credits the last time I was here. It cuts in half what I have left over after the droid, but I do have it. Here, I've got 200 credits you can have. Also, to be fair, on this playthrough, I passed, or I say this playthrough, this version of the playthrough, because remember how my hard drive died and I had to, like, recreate it all the way up to the point with the saves? I passed a persuasion check with the guy that wanted Dia dead. The creepy guy who pushed himself on her and she tried to kill him or whatever. Or she tried to shoot him or something like that. I failed that persuasion check the first time and ended up giving her... Or no, I ended up giving him the money for her bounty, I think. And then the second time I actually succeeded the persuasion check unexpectedly. So it kind of works out because I'm pretty sure I had already spent this money in the original anyway.
Credits to a stranger just to help them out?
Just not to Largo, but hey, it works out.
I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
Now I can pay off Davik. Oh, thank you. You've saved my life. I better go give this to Davik right away.
Yeah, figured I probably got that already, but it's worth checking. How are we doing? Okay, I was right. I had 24 something, 2436, I guess. And that's the... No, it's not. That's the droid place. So while we're just running all over town, pace of a leisurely jog. I've been not really speed running, but for me, the equivalent of speed running my way through a second Veilguard playthrough. And I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys, because I wouldn't do that. But it's actually very interesting. Starting from the first, like, big decision you make, actually changes a lot of stuff, including there are 2 companion quests. I'm basically doing all opposite decisions. So instead of an elf rogue, I'm playing a Kunari warrior. And like different romance opposite for all of the companion like decision dialogues, opposite for all the story decisions, that kind of thing. I haven't finished it yet, but there were actually at least one entire quest for one of the companions that I didn't get my first playthrough at all. It just got completely negated because of one of the early story decisions I made, which was really interesting. Also, half of the second one, or like it extended a second one. Bought Veilguard, haven't played it yet. Want to restart from Origins, nice. So, well, I don't know. I'm curious how long you think it'll take you to play through the whole series. Because if I tried to estimate, for me, it would be at least a year. But also, the caveats there are that unless I'm specifically trying to just get through story stuff on a game I've already played, I go really slow and explore every little nook and cranny. And also, most of those sorts of games I play on stream and try not to play too much off stream. Like this one, I haven't played it all off stream except for the stuff to remake the save. So it would take me at least a year, but very slow. Fair enough. Well, I will just say, I can't wait to hear what you think about Veilguard. And I would highly encourage you not to pay attention to a lot of the talk about it. I'm convinced that half of those people never got past the first act. Like, Act 1 is, okay. Act 2 gets better. And then after, you'll get to a story quest called Siege of Weishaupt. Awesome quest. And after that, it gets gradually but progressively better and better and better all the way through the end of the game. So, probably take you a year as well. Yeah, I've learned to have, get around. There's people with every fandom. Yeah. Kendra said you'd sell the T3 M4 droid to me. Right, okay, good. I was right, 2,000 credits. I was really worried for a second that it was actually 3,000, and I misremembered, because then there would be a whole lot of other shit to go through to get 3,000 credits. Oh. I assume I failed this last time, because I expect I would have tried it. Let's try it again. I have an extra point in persuasion now. Price is outrageous. I'll give you half. Hey. If you're trying to rob me, why not just stick a blaster in my face? On the other hand, I do want to stay on Davic's goods. I tell you what, he's yours for 1,500. Yes! I saved some of my precious remaining credits at the end. I'm not going to go full evil and start threatening her shop for free. That just feels wrong, but it's a deal. Oh, look at you, big spender. Okay, the T3M4 unit is yours. Pleasure doing business with you. A real pleasure. T3M4 has joined your party. All right. It's gonna have to be Karth that goes, I think. Just because Mission is my best skill monkey at the moment. Beep, beep, beep. You don't talk much, do you? Beep, boop, beep, beep. Just chime in if you ever have any advice. Beep, boop. The enthusiasm of that particular beep startled me for some reason. Okay. 20 intelligence. Not really surprised. 30 constitution. Cool. Computer use, total rank 12. Awesome. Interesting. It's only got one in demo, but because of the +6, I think it has the same demolition skill as Mission, actually. No stealth. Reasonable. Awareness 3. Repair 12. Awesome. Security 7, which I think actually might also be. Wait. No, Mission's still higher with a 9. Oh, her demolition's higher too, including her bonus. Her skill rank is the same as T3's total rank. Okay. That seems like a pretty decent combo. My biggest hesitation was whether or not they would have too many overlapping skills. Of all creatures, even little metal ones. Absolutely. Speaking of little creatures. It's gonna be a little bit wobbly because all the way across. I know if I get up, I'm gonna get up and be like, this shelf behind him, up there at the top where the fake flowers are, there's a tray of cat grass up there that he is always obsessed, which is why he's sitting in that really random spot. Okay, let's see. Attributes. Oh shoot, I did it again. I went in, I looked at skills, I forgot to look at feats, and then I clicked level up, and now I can't back out of it, can I? Nope. Oh. I'm too used to D&D 5th edition. I didn't know you could go higher than a 20. Or I wasn't expecting you to be able to go higher than a 20 modifier. I don't know how high you can go. I only have 1 point to spend. I already had an odd number in dexterity. So until I figure out what he's capable of, I'm just gonna give him that extra point. Bump that up to a +3. Oh, interesting. He can't get higher than a 3 in awareness, it seems like. Gotta upgrade the sensors, I suppose. Also incapable of stealth. Makes a certain amount of sense, I suppose. I'll give him point each in security and computer use. And the other 2 in repair. Oh, I can't put 2 in repair. Interesting. Then, I'm guessing, I mean, based on the droids I've run into so far. Yeah, like droids. Okay. I'm guessing that repair for him is basically treat injury for whoever else. Except also a different resource pool. So, and one that I am not in the habit of paying as much attention to yet. So instead, I'll leave that point there. I take a point out of... Oh, no, wait. Intelligence, because he has a bigger bonus to intelligence. I haven't even been thinking about the bonuses when I chose skills for at any other level up so far. Took 3rd edition and modified it for this game. Gotcha. Never actually played D&D 3rd edition. I know a little bit about it. I think I know more about 3rd edition than I know about 4th. But only roughly because, like I said, I've never actually played it. Actually, if I end this with 1 point left over, that'll carry over to the next level, right? Like that last skill point doesn't get wasted? Or does it? Oh, it tells me when I try to exit out. We've not spent all these skill points. These will be saved. You can spend them now. Okay, well, thank you. That makes it way easier than trying to like strategize the maths of the +1s and the +2s and whatever. I assume it's based on what level you are that there's a cap on certain skills. Like, I wasn't able to put points in awareness before. Apparently it's not an upgrading sensors thing though, because I can put points in awareness this time. Okay, what kinds of feats look I have? Demos. Okay, all of the skill things make sense. Blaster pistols. You can use blaster pistols, that's funny. I don't know why, I just imagined a little shoot 'em up droid. Pew, pew. Level 1 droid. Droid gains experience, its programming becomes more adaptable to new situations. Allows it to accommodate more sophisticated upgrades. Droid upgrade class 1 allows the use of level 1 upgrade items. Okay, makes sense. He gives the adaptable T3 unit the ability to integrate blasters into its weapon systems. Special universal ports allow internal placement of most models of blaster pistol, tapping the energy pack, and emitters as though factory installed. Neat. Basic combat programming, allowing for simple but effective defense maneuvers. Suited defense is always active. Needs level 6 before the next one. Okay. It's kind of funny that a droid can be given 2-weapon fighting, but not dueling. I mean, I guess it makes a certain amount of sense. It's just like, if you only think of dueling as like bonuses if you're only using the 1 weapon, then it's kind of funny. I don't know. Not saying it makes a lot of sense, but... So I only really have 5 options here, it looks like. I'm inclined to go with either the +1 blaster pistols or the 2 weapon fighting. I'm gonna do the +1 for now. Oops, I always forget that. Next level. I think I have found a pattern here. I just put 1 point in each of the class skills. I have 4 points. The next level I'll have 5, and I can put, should line up if the past 2 levels pattern holds. It should line up with also letting me put points in awareness and stuff. Tactician logic upgrade. What does that do? Having witnessed the effects and actions of combat firsthand, the droid is able to self-upgrade their defense algorithms. Feat grants +4 to defense and is always active. Feat replaces the combat logic upgrade. Okay. I guess it doesn't have a 3rd level. Or a 3rd, like, tier upgrade for the blaster pistol feat. I guess we'll go to weapon fighting. Why not? More pew pews, more better? Or something like that. Field disruptor. Stun ray. Plate plating, type 1. Energy shield, level 1. They're both balanced, so I might as well put the one with higher amount of damage in the main claw, main grabber, whatever a droid's equivalent of a main dominant hand is. I have no idea what to expect from the Sith base. I don't know whether we're going to run into more Sith or more, or like a mixture of Sith and droids. So I'm going to give it the ion pistol for now. I'm going to try and remember to switch it out if that ends up being more useful. Alright. Next stop, super high security military base. For better or for worse. Right, can do this, little buddy. Easy as pie. Well, me impressed.
I'm here.
Go. Hey, you can't come in here. This is a restricted area. You better tell me what you're doing, or I'm gonna hit the alarm. I'm curious whether, when they give you multiple persuade options like this, whether they have different DCs. Because if not, actually, either way, I would imagine the easier thing would be the play it like you belong there thing, because otherwise you kind of start with a coin flip of whether or not she's even willing to be bribed, followed by whether 50 credits is enough. But that feels a little riskier. I'm here for a meeting. Don't worry, I know where I have to go. Nope. Nice try. What, you think that just because I'm pretty, I'm also stupid? Better tell me why you're here, I'll hit this alarm, and you'll have about 3 seconds before this office is swarming with soldiers. Unless she's bluffing about the 3 seconds, which I have no reason to think that she is. Touch that alarm and you're dead. It's probably not a super effective threat, just because 3 seconds is not very long to get across the room and kill her. Even if I wanted to, which I don't really. If she's bribable. Oh, that actually worked. This has made my life a living hell ever since they took over the space. Okay. You know, it's about time someone stood up to these Sith. Do me a favor and wait until I'm out of here before you start blasting the place up. What am I doing for credits? 686. You treating an alien employee well? Yeah, makes sense. For them, I guess, given everything else we've seen anyway. I forgot to check if any of my new... Aha. Stuff would fill in for anybody else. Definitely leaving her with the stealth field generator because she's the most likely to be able to put it to good use. Oh, I don't want to get rid of Bridge Expelled. I'll save that one for someone else then. Okay. don't know, characters to call it escape in progress, apparently. It's just escape progress. Oh wait, that was dumb. I have a droid with me. Oh, god damn it, we're doing this thing again. That's weird. For some reason, clicking on the reception terminal keeps doing the freeze thing where I can't use W to actually move. As I suspected it was going to be a computer. Maybe it was just trying to come at it from the back of the desk that was messing with stuff. Happens to you sometimes. They can get out of it. I hold down W for a second. Okay, good to know. I remember to try that next time because it'll probably be quicker than reloading the save every time. Although, to be fair, it at least loads pretty quickly, so there's that. It'd be way more annoying if it was slow load. I've only got 4 computer spikes. It's gonna cost half of them to overload the secondary barracks. Oh wait, that's us. One guy in medical. Big fancy machines. No override option there. Once I suppose. Ah. That's anything like the thing, like the turrets in the Vulcar base. That shit's no joke. Huh. Ooh. Even with E3's impressive computer skills, it still takes 7 spikes to disable the assault droid shield. I don't see any people in the armory, but turrets. I don't have enough spikes for any of this stuff except uploading the area schematics. Although, when I was in the Vulcar base, I got the map, the area map in my map just by accessing the computer without even spending the spikes. So I'm still not 100% sure what that does. Yeah, kind of like that. Although, to be fair, I feel like it was a more fleshed out map before, but that could have also been because I explored some of it the hard way. So those two are barracks. What's the armory? Here. So there's probably a hallway here. Leads to this door. Might have to go through this barracks to get to there. I don't know if I even need data pad. Remind me what I'm here for. Paperwork, right? Codes? Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing control room. Either that or it's kind of like the Vulcar base where the elevator is there because you need it. Hey, Malicious Lies, welcome in. How's it going? Looks like this barracks at least has a door. I'm not sure if medical might have a door or it might just be an open hallway. Either way.
What?
It's gonna be a nail biter, I think. Also, why didn't it occur to me that, well, or that is also a thing that could happen. Maybe I should have just spent the 2 computer spikes on the area map. I mean, it wouldn't have told me that there were people here, but it might have told me something. I don't know. Pretty good. Talk to a friend about KOTOR. Apparently Twitch eavesdropped. This was my home video. Oh, really? Cool. That's kind of funny. It's funny if you don't think too hard about it, I guess. If you think too hard about it, I guess maybe it's a little bit creepy, but... Okay. Oh. Neat. See what the droid stun ray does. By the way, unless you're extremely lost, I'd advise no getting map unlocked. I used to do that for half the first playthrough, but realized then I'd know where. Oh, I don't know where all I'd been. Ooh, smart. Also, as regulars have heard me say many a time, I really do have a decent sense of direction IRL, but the second you stick me in a video game, I can't find my way out of a tin can, so that particular tip is especially useful for me. Thank you for that. Right. does he have? I'm a little confused. Because I definitely give him a blaster. Oh wait, that's... Never mind, I'm just being dumb. That's absolutely the symbol for just... basic attack regardless. Never mind. Pretend I didn't say that. What? What? Oh. I didn't last very long. This is not going especially well.
Yeah?
Oh, right. I'm free. I assume that's one free per character. $15 plus intelligence. Repair. $30 points. Excellent. Just unrate everybody.
Take that!
Certainly could have gone better, but also could have gone worse. Ooh, datapad. It seems to be an activity log for the day. Ooh, that could be useful. Of interest is the following entry. Power conduit we installed in the elevator seems to have solved the shield outage problem on the droid. Finished tuning it today. Can I give you a few tips? As long as they are spoiler-free tips, absolutely. Like gameplay, mechanics, survival tips, I am all for. I have never been the kind to have... I wish I was the sort of gamer who had the patience for things like roguelites, but the whole do the same thing over and over again until eventually you succeed thing has never really been my forte, so by all means. Okay. Remember the power conduit on the elevator. Got it. All that, and all we got was an empty room. Well, ooey. Use one healing item per turn from inventory. Yeah, I keep forgetting that part. I just went through all the arena battles, and someone in chat told me that, or reminded me of that as well. I think it was fun. I just keep forgetting it doesn't just apply to my character. Save level ups. It's an emergency heal. Okay, yeah. No effective down. Stack stems and shields before combat. Suspect is coming soon. Okay. If possible, try to only level up without. That part I also knew. I am currently level 3. And champion of the dueling ring. Thank you very much. I gave up after Bendak Starkiller took me out in 2 shots, one of which took over half of my health with a shield active. I was like, okay, nah, we're not gonna bother with this, but everybody else I got. Let's see. I was just, oh yeah. I am somewhat regretting, I had this massive, massive stash of med packs. I had like 28 of them or something. Glares at lights, I'm not bad. I'm really bad at playing evil characters, even when I try to. I will probably, if I had to guess, I'm actually a little bit surprised that I'm as far up on light side as I am. To be totally honest with you. It would not surprise me if I averaged out somewhere like right in here. Just depending on how spicy I'm feeling. I had like 28 med packs and I sold like half of them. Kind of wish now that I had sold, I kept 3 antidote kits instead of 6 and kept more of the med packs, but I didn't know if I was going to need the money. What is her re-injury anyway? Heals 28 points. This one... Okay. Half as much. Gotcha. But it's half as much per package. So maybe it's smarter when I'm between battles to top up with the regular med packs while I have them and save the advanced med packs for emergency mid-battle situations. Maybe only use them when I can get all of the points out of them. You're opposite. Go all the way through a Fable 3 run for achievement. Then a townsperson made a rude gesture. There's only guards left and you're safe. No achievement, no civilians. Oof. Okay, let's see. I'm going to... He sounds really loud on my speakers. Is he really loud on stream? He doesn't seem to be spiking my audio mixer that high, but every time it sounds really loud. Later on, there's a way to get unlimited money. It takes forever. Save the items to use. Yeah, okay. I figured there was no way mission skill upped these reads, but oh, you get to meet the real star of the stream, Ghost. Also, sorry for the spinning screen. Hey, hi, we have new friends. Also, I just realized that the cat cam is just showing the legs of the table now. That's kind of silly. Yeah. Goodness. I don't know if they can hear you, but I certainly can. Damn. I was hoping it wasn't going to require a new or another computer spike to log in, but actually, I wonder.
What? No one's gonna see this mission.
Hey, nice. Okay, well, this is already going better than the last time I opened a door. I'm mostly hunting for computer spikes because if she can sneak in somewhere where she can loot me more computer spikes, it's gonna get a lot easier. that might be a container, but I can't. Oh. I don't really trust the auto pathing though. Wonder. Okay, computer spikes, but that certainly could have gone worse. Where's medical? The other barracks. I don't know what the 3 doors on the back here are. Debating between oh. Okay, now I'm debating between multiple things. Originally it was try and sneak past or demolition skills. Pretty decent. I think Zalbar's are slightly higher than hers are. I think he's got a +8 or rather I think he's got an 8 or a 9 skill rank. But hers isn't bad either. These aren't nearly... Given the first door I opened was such a swarm of Sith to the face, I genuinely was expecting there to be way more people over here. Oh, that's interesting. Duros, why does that sound familiar? Uh-oh. You there, human, remember me? You helped me once before when the Sith were trying to arrest me outside your apartment. Do you remember? Oh! Yes! I knew the name sounded familiar. The uh-oh was because I forgot when I clicked on him that it was going to switch to this character, and now I'm wondering if I'm going to get shot at the second I come out of cells. But yeah, I remember you. I'm in need of your help once again. The Sith are going to execute me for removing the Sith corpse from your apartment complex. Please help me get out of this cage. I'm guessing a wall panel is the answer to this. Draw the panels on the wall to the red off position and I will be released. Not as simple as it sounds, switching a panel will also switch the panel beside it. Oh, puzzle. Okay. You must be careful as you do this, human. If you set all the panels to green on position... Oh, something about cell's termination program. Big bad news. Got it. Also, fuck.
I'm here.
That's what I was afraid of. The second I clicked on his head and it switched to my character, I was like, oh shit, I just fucked up. These are both droids, aren't they? Or personal shields. Fantastic. Hopefully that's far enough. Okay. Problem is I don't trust myself to survive long enough for the others to catch up. It feels like my best option. I think some of that blast caught him. Either that or I got a couple of good hits in before I... Okay. Luckily for me, they were considerably squishier than I thought they were. Or than I thought they were going to be. Okay, pressing and holding W did work. That's what I was about to say, was I was wondering if them running past that room would get... Hang on. I'm gonna switch you to... Okay, here's a question. Do regular, like the blaster rifle and stuff, do they do less damage against droids? Or do the ion ones just do extra? Like, I know that for the ion rifle, it's 1 to 6 for everybody, but 2 to 12 for a droid. But for, like, the bowcaster, for example, is it 1 to 10 for everybody? Ions do extra. Okay. Also, welcome in. Is it Benice? Tell me if I'm saying that right. I try not to butcher people's names, but I frequently fail, so I apologize if I just butchered yours. Oh, be nice to Rice. That makes sense. That makes sense. Apparently I'm really bad at, like, mentally putting capital letters where they belong. when Box Combo first came in, I read their name as Box Combo Swaps the Law instead of Box Combo Swap the Slaw, which honestly makes way more sense in context, but... Okay. So if regular weapons don't do less damage to droids, I only gain at most 2 points by switching her to the ion rifle. But I lose quite a bit for others, so... Malicious was close. Thought Ben ice to rice. At least I'm not the only one.
Yeah?
Wait, why? Oh, shit. That's why. No, she has the dueling feat. But not two weapon, if that's what you mean. So I would have more stats if I gave her just a single-handed weapon. But at the time, basically all of my decent one-handed ranged weapons were already spoken for. So I just gave her Zalbar's bowcaster. The 2 times melee? You're talking about mission, right? Yeah, she's got the, this one. Focus on single one-handed weapons in battle. Gain +1 to attack and defense. But she doesn't have the improved version yet. Oh wait, yes she does. Maybe she does. Never mind.
Yeah? Huh?
What?
Okay, well, that certainly could have gone better, but like I said earlier, could have gone worse. We are doing this the mediocre way so far, apparently. Last time I tried just holding down W, it worked. Let me see. Red good, green bad. I got that part, but let me just get a pressure. Opposition. Switching a panel will also switch the panel beside it. Must be careful as you do this. Set all the panels to green on. Elimination program will engage and I will be executed. Gotcha. Okay. Green bad. Let me think through this real quick. Red, that one goes. That one back to red. Wait. If it only changes the panel on one side of it, this would be relatively simple. But if it changes both, it does change both. Okay. I've done these kinds of puzzles before. Yeah. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Thank you, human. I do not know what you're doing inside this military base, but I'm grateful. If again I owe your debt, I can never repay. Did it? Now I must leave this place before the Sith discover I have escaped. If you are wise, you will do the same. I am not wise, apparently. If the Sith capture you, I doubt anyone else will come by to set you free. This is true. Being said, I'm pretty sure they're satisfied just killing me, so... That one probably goes to the barracks and then the elevator. But it looks like there's a little green door here. Probably a hallway. And then that one... probably goes around to the other barracks. Armory. Possibly also the control center. It looks like maybe it's off the same hallway right there. That leaves two mystery doors. And oh goody, aren't those fun. Given that these are mystery doors, I'm half expecting them to be closets full of soldiers again, but...
What?
I'm here.
They'd never do that to you, I'm sure. They've already done it to me once. I learn, okay? One time is enough to make me skittish and jumpy the whole rest of the mission. Oh, we didn't insta-pause. Unless there's a very, very well hidden mine that none of us have seen somehow. Even though I'm pretty sure mission has like 8 awareness or something. Okay. No computer spikes, unfortunately, but... Can't steal any of these suits to disguise ourselves, I suppose. That's a shame. This way of thinking, by the way, I wonder if there's free XP behind that door.
What?
Hmm?
Gamble door number 2. Interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Don't know how that dude hasn't seen me, but... Okay, here's a question. We persuaded the receptionist to leave. If I were to go back out the front door, the way I came in, would I be able to get back in again? Oh wait, hold on. There's a smarter way to do this. I think.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Oh. That is very, very good to know. Save before and try. Second door into the control center, I'm thinking. I sort of went through the whole Volker base partially being lazy and not really wanting to keep running back to the exit and stuff. Plus I had like 30 med packs or something. And partially because I wasn't sure. But I have a lot fewer supplies to fuck around with and throw at things this time, so.
Achuta.
Also, I ended up with more money after the droid than I thought I was going to. I'm guessing plasma mines are kind of like plasma grenades, where it's like the one thing that is guaranteed to not do friendly damage. Ooh, good thinking. Good thinking. Vanessa in the YouTube chat suggested I grab Bastila.
How can I help? Then I suggest...
Curious if she had anything to say before I did that. While I'm here. I don't think I have anything to... Okay. Oh, good. I can give her dope, $12, caster, and hair trigger. I assume that was removing her lightsaber the same way, No, I came here for the instant heal when you use the map to fast transit back to the hideaway. Was the primary reason. That and to see how many med packs, what's his name down the hall, could sell me. Actually. Oh. Never mind. I was gonna back out and go back in the room. Yes, healer is definitely a good reason. I remembered that Zelbar had my prototype vibroblade. I'm pretty sure never had one. All evil by association.
I'm here.
Here she's equipped. Oh, she actually does have... Not terrible. Because of the dex, I assume. Yeah. Not as low stealth as I thought, honestly. Already has 11 on reflex save. She can go without the... Okay.
I'm here.
Fortunately, he did not sell ion grenades, but that's okay. List is so long. Ah, 6 computer spikes. If I remember correctly, it took 4 computer spikes to overload the thingy in one barracks. I don't think I actually could in the other one. I'm not sure that's where they're best spent. Especially if I can pick up a couple more.
What can I do?
I'm here.
I just had this really funny mental image of her force pushing this thing and it just flinging the length of the room on, like, it kind of, I can't tell if it's actually on, like, a sliding rack on the ceiling or if it's just lights, but
what can I do?
oh, there's another one. I'm really liking that power type. That should be very useful. I'm just sitting here holding W in case anybody's wondering. Okay. This time it's not faster than just... Computer probe. That's new. Shield level 2 and droid light plating. I think that's an upgrade for our little buddy, isn't it? Oh. Go. Good upgrade class 2. Gotcha. That was exciting for half a second. Maybe I can sell it for some. What was the other thingy I just picked up? Oh, okay. Droid upgrade. Aha. You do use +2. For programming functions of any computer terminal. Better quality probes provide cleaner access, increasing functionality. Awesome. Might help reduce my computer spec usage also. So far, I've never had anybody hear the noise of battle and come out to investigate. Hopefully that holds.
What can I do?
Apparently nothing. Apparently I've got it covered. Level ups. Ooh, it has droid upgrade class. Let's see. She got. What do you get? Okay. I want force shield level up, or better force shield, I guess. Horsepower droid takedown. Has to be level 9 before I can level up either of those. Like fire, cold, and electrical attacks. Pretty useful. Basically an energy shield, but for more types of damage. And absorbing less of it, I guess. Successful fortitude save, DC 5 plus attacking character's level, plus attacker's wisdom and charisma. Which for her is quite a lot, I believe. Maybe I do that one. I need to remember Bastila is a good one to have on hand for fighting droids. Will I remember that? Probably not, but it's worth saying just in case. Still can't move over. That's the armory. There were a couple of turrets in the armory.
I'm here.
Click the mouse to activate a friendly force power selected this icon of the action menu. Some force powers. Okay. I remember there being two little, like, floor turret things in the armory. wasn't expecting it to just be unlocked, but you never know. How much you want to bet my character's about to set off this line? Oh, yeah. I don't think I did, but I'm pretty sure Bastille did.
Yes?
What can I do?
The Force fights with me!
Cool. So it does. I instantly don't regret taking that one particular power for her. Glitter and ion rifle. Cool. Energy projector, disruptor rifle. Ooh, goody, grenades. 3 sonic, 3 frag, and 3 concussion. Excellent. Something about the red light on the wall is making me nervous, so I'm gonna save before I open the last one. Flamethrower. E3, you want a flamethrower? I'm pretty sure this is for you. Apparently it is. Damage, heat, 30 points. On hit, horror. 100% for 3 seconds. Special targets 7th level and up ignore horror effect. Interesting. DC 15 of damage. Is automatically discarded after all available. Oh. Oh shoot. I lost the stun thing, didn't I? I didn't even see that it was charge related. Did it too many times. Oh well. I was trying to see if you have to manually activate the shields, the energy shields for the droids too, but memory is clear. Hi. Hello. only see 3 Sith in there. It does only cost 1... Oh. Okay, well that cost went down anyway. To overload power in there. Okay. Wrong one. Elevator was what I meant. Pretty sure I'm supposed to hit the control center first, because there was something about an elevator upgrade and the assault droid shield, so I'm pretty sure that there's going to be another way to disable that without spending more computer spikes than I actually have at the moment. Okay, so I imagine hacking the sentry droid's target filtering would be really fun if I had one more computer spike. As it is, I am going to spend the 1 computer spike to overload the secondary barracks. Partially because it's that many fewer enemies I have to deal with, and partially because and partially because once I walk into one of the barracks or the other, that'll tell me which one is main and which one is secondary. I don't know if it matters. It probably doesn't. But why the hell not?
I'm here.
Okay, and this is where we find out. This one the main or the secondary?
I'm here.
This one's the main. The new flamethrower. Get my character's ass up there. Well, that was not where I told you to go, but okay.
I'm here.
Well, that went very bad very quickly. I just fragged myself. Hang on. This is going nowhere. Do I have... 2 ion grenades left.
Yes?
Let's try this again.
I'm here. Now that must have hurt.
No, why can't I see it? I'm gonna use my 1 free med pack since I do have Bastila with me, just long enough to keep me up, or just enough to keep me up long enough, hopefully, that she can stun the other droid before running to my aid.
What can I do?
Yes?
Did not keep me up long enough. But solo mode on. 2 away, place a line of mines. Open door, grenade, run. certainly. Might not even have time to do this before. That damage to him? I don't think it did to it. I was doing this stupidly. Welcome back. I'm like halfway torn between just giving up on this battle and reloading the save, or being like, yeah, but people are kind of low on health, so, like, maybe? Hanging on by the skin of her teeth here. Oh my god, we lived. Well, most of us didn't, and one of us only barely did, but... Was it worth it doing it the hard way? I don't know, but... here we are.
I'm here.
Oh, even T3 looks so tired and worn out. I blame him.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, good. Well, we get to replenish one of the advanced med packs anyway. I get 2 more computer spikes. What, you're telling me he doesn't have any goodies on him? Come on now. Well, that was... I got some decent stuff, but... was that worth it? Oh, no.
I'm here.
What does the blue and red arrow over Basila's portrait mean? Because she had a red one before, but I didn't know what it meant. I'm guessing the blue one means her force power is coming back. But
I'm here.
Does that mean... oh, Sith? Were they like draining it somehow? Gotcha. So not necessarily force power specific, just buffs and debuffs. Okay, cool. Fortunately, that is gonna have to be where I leave it for tonight. We'll take on the control room next week, but it is 3:17 a.m. and I am very tired. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the tips and everything. Tips, hints, reminders of dumb things I keep forgetting. You know, all that stuff. Much progress indeed. Next week, Control Center. For better or for worse. I think it looked like there were actually fewer people in there than there were in the barracks, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything, because that one Sith Captain guy was pretty freaking hardcore. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back next Monday. For anyone who didn't notice, I did manage to actually bump my stream schedule back to 9 p.m. Eastern time instead of 10 like we've been doing for years. Specifically so that it is currently 3:18 a.m. and not 4:18 a.m. So I'm probably going to try and stick to this. But as per usual, I will drop a Discord link in the chat for anyone who's not on there and would like to be. I only ever add everyone for announcements when I'm about to go live, usually 30 to 45 minutes or so beforehand. Just on the off chance I do a midweek stream, but otherwise I am here every Monday night, now 9 p.m. here and on YouTube. Appreciate you guys joining me, whichever one you join me on. But I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Thanks again for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. You'll join me for some more of this nonsense next week. Maybe we'll actually get off the planet next week. Who knows? We'll see. Until then, take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. And I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Have a good night, guys.